Hello. Can I be heard? I can. Something is off here. No, it's working. Yep, it's working. Hey, Luan. Hi there, mate. What's up? You're just on time. I'm making Ayrton Senna's racing set right now. Awesome, man. Just came back from the weekend and now back on doing these racing sets, visualizations. Yeah, you will see it in a second. Uh, Let me lower the music here. I don't know if you can hear me well enough from the music or not, but just a sec. So I need to import the textures and all. I'll begin with the cloth. So that's black Schumacher and now Senna. So this one is already that. Actually, I made two for him, or have I? Is it possible that I have forgotten to export the textures for that one? I think I already made for the McLaren one, it seems, and it's kind of suitable because the seat belts will be suitable. Yeah, so Ferrari McLaren, I think this is going to be much better though, rather than the other one. And then I made one Red Bull, so yeah, so let me get the pads. Initially began as a client project, but now I'm developing it further for my own purposes. The racing seats though have been started off for our client. So yeah, materials. Let's get the pad. Senna. Textures. Seat pads. Senna. Yeah, I haven't exported the Senna ones, or have I here, maybe? My mistake. Yeah, there they are. There they are actually. So I'll just yeah, I'll try to rename this into McLaren actually. Like that. And now I'll make another one for Senna specifically. because it has very distinctive colors. And there's the cloth again, here and here. Yeah, that's all the cloth. Now let me just show you what the difference it will make, because I made one to be McLaren themed seat, and the other one the colors of Brazil itself. So you will tell me best if I have scored that or not. You being from Brazil, you would know best if the variation probably it's right or wrong. I mean, I was trying to make sure, you know, the colors are those, but oops, sorry, that's something I forgot. I am adding those patches on another material. I actually needed the cloth one. So, nope, the pads. You can get easily mistaken here, confused. So, Senna alone. Yeah, Senna 2. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to change to alter this. By the way, McLaren Senna, so to speak, and this will be just Senna. So yeah, that's the one. And now let's go back to the textures so I can find the pads. There they are. Now you will see finally coming much more. You see? And now this is something that a fellow streamer DG told me. I just noticed there issues with the shadows. So enable nanite support, that I should disable. And let me check with this one. Have I? Yeah, it's applied. Let me check on this one as well. The black one. I think it's not, because I just imported it minutes ago. Yeah, so it's not. That one either. Now let's go back to the leather of this, and let's make thank you Luan, the pads here. Now no, that's the leather actually that I need to duplicate. So there it is, and it should be Senna. So I'll hide, by the way, yeah, this is Ayrton Senna, that's black, so we have 4 sets. I'll hide 2 because I have issues with the RAM on my graphic card, which, by the way guys, I'll be updating tomorrow, I guess. I'll be taking 5070 Ti because I cannot go on further with this one that I have 1070 Ti, and I honestly cannot wait to see what that upgrade will bring in terms of performance. There you go. Now wait a sec. So in here, carbon is missing. And another thing. Holes. Holes. Maybe black seat belts. Would be more suitable or not. No, the red ones are better. The red ones are better, definitely. You'll see huge difference in the performance after this upgrade. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, it has to be felt because the thing that I have right now, it's way too, you know, off in terms of performance. So speaking of seatbelts, yeah, maybe let's see how this one. What do you think? Should I have the black ones here on the Michael Schumacher ones, or should I have it black? And one more is missing. Actually, there are two missing because I have made two original ones. So let me hide all these again and turn off the cinematic camera. So yeah. Oh, we have blue. We have one racing seat that's blue, and I'd like to have that now. So I'd like to see how that one uh, looks. Oh my god, Jimmy Broadbent with 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Well deserved, mate. Well deserved. Well done. I love this. I highlight it only on the front. Now, let's get the blue one. Pretty much something like that. This maybe slightly back, this further. And I'll straight away go for the complex materials. I mean complex in the sense that I have to manage, you know, the duplicates and all that. Well, so leather, Control D, this is blue, leather, pads, duplicate, blue, cloth, blue. So straight away let's move with this cloth, blue, and bring on the textures. So we have them in here, view, list, textures, cloth, blue. Yeah. Now let's go back to the pads, blue, seat pads, not the height, metallic roughness and normal. Pads, materials, pads. Do we have the blue one? Yep, here it is, the blue. Now add the pads, there they are. Yep. Blue with black. And what was, I think it was black as well, the leather. And although we can use the leather from, I guess, from something else, from some other sample, I would take it from with the textures and everything. So seat leather, yeah, actually, why waste time although it's no big deal, like less or more, but just use the letter from black. I know it's black. And now seat belts. Let's see how red would suit. I think red are interesting as well, but it can be black too. We can use it this, but blue with this less this extent of black on the sides of the pads and the leather and the seat belts itself. I think the red will be more suitable. It's differentiating, you know, the colors on the model itself. Now let's get the holes here. Carbon for the carbon. Buckle. Oops, not that. Buckle, so it's buckle, handle, metal, frame. Let's get the frame. Frame bottom, frame side, the leverage system. Let's close that. So that's interesting. I think something is always missing when it comes to the visualization itself. It's like play with the lights, you know, and being not well enough. I don't know. Let's get the cinematic camera and see how it will be. Yeah. I think it's going to be great once I enter into the animations sequences of making these short videos. I'll try to yeah, get the most out of it. Let's save the scene because I want to try and get some environment. I'm not sure if I can though. If I can find any. Save all. I want to create puddles of water on the ground, but really not sure how to do that though. I'm gonna show you guys some sample of it. Meanwhile, I'll try to yep, just a sec. First, I think this is from Studio. What is that actually? Studio. I think it's a box that I have imported over there, and it's just yeah, for the Unreal Engine. There it is. So Studio. Yeah, it's a box which UV map. Oh, it's fine. So in that sense, I'll then try to just upload some texture, you know. Let's see what we can do with the bottom of it. What I like is that default scene of Unreal Engine with the tiles on the ground that they can wobble and all that. But let's just try something else. So 3D textures now have PBR4 collection. Now metal. Yep, somewhere around here. I think these, yeah. So let's see how this fares. Textures. There's one here, like new material, new folder, which I can use though for this one. Go back and let's rename that ground. So roughness. Already better, I'd say. I mean, I like this much better than how it was. Maybe 0.5 actually, so we can see some differences on the ground and the roughness mob working. Maybe not to that extent. Let's try 1 or more, maybe. Let's try like 10. Yep. There is now some differences. Yeah. I like those imperfections, and I'll take those over a perfect clean floor. Now that's the base color that we'll use. Although we can see whether that works or not. So if it's too bright, I'll just go back to a darker one. Yeah, I don't like this. So actually what I can do though is make some kind of gradient. Not a gradient, but variation, you know, to play with it like this instead. So I can use whatever value there is into the texture itself and make it just a little brighter. Actually, yeah, before doing anything I just should have clicked apply. Yeah, it's okay. Let's go for the metallic map to see what that will bring. Metallic. Oh yeah, this is full metal, like 100%. So let's bring also the normal map before anything else. If anyone has any suggestion on how to improve on this, feel free, please, to suggest anything. I'm all open to suggestions. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so map, no, flatten. Roughness map, roughness value, apply. Now this will be ground, create an instance from it, and let's upload this here. And now let's play with it. Normal should be like minimal. I mean minimal. If I leave it at 0, it's more pronounced that, yeah, just 1 actually, flatten fully, or maybe just 0.9, just a little bit roughness. Let's write it 1. Yeah, super clean like this. 5, little murky. 1, 2, 33. That's a lot. That's way too much. 5. This is okay, I think. There is some, maybe a bit more, like 8. Yeah, like that. That's interesting. I don't know how it will react with the rendering later on, so maybe I'll regret it and maybe I'll just go fully black. But yeah, at this point I don't know, I'm just experimenting, so we'll see. In the meantime, I'll try to hide at least, yeah, I'll leave the black one, because the others, yeah, just too much and it's out of bearing on the graphic card. Oh my, I definitely need to get one, and I've been thinking about it for quite a long time, but now the more I do this, the more it's like it it's like I've never done this, and now that I'm doing it like for the first time, apparently that I'm getting so fed up of all this that I wanna upgrade, you know, but it's not. It's how I'm working for 9 years now, but still. Yeah. Let's bring different materials, textures here, just so we can play some, play something with the material itself on the ground and see what results we will get. For that purpose, I'll just turn on all of these seats here, and because the cinematic camera will be of value, this is what I'll take, like this actually, from this angle. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that will give me a good idea on what I'm doing. So base color. The roughness, I like it, how much different it's gonna be. Maybe we can go the other way around, like this. It's a totally different feeling here, which I don't like. What's that? Like, yeah, it's... Yeah, this doesn't make sense. It's a no-no. Maybe the metalness in here was way off. Yeah, 5. It has some potential, but still, the UV map, it's not very much optimized in here, so that's why we have results like these. And now, honestly, I'm quite too, how to say, let's actually try and get this better, shall we? Quite honestly, I don't think this is the issue though, because once we split it in two and make this UV map, it's pretty much going to be the same space. What I think should we do though is change the scales or add nodes for scaling in on the material itself. So let's find the ground one, the master one, this one. So what was it now? How was it that I wouldn't use the nodes in Unreal Engine for some time, and I would forget them. Does anyone knows how scale UV cropping? Does anyone knows what were the nodes for the UV scaling in Unreal Engine? Scaling nodes in Unreal Engine. I will get them in a second. Texture coordinates. Yep, there they are. So they should have all the same. So we'll just attach this little fella to everything in here, like every texture that we have. Yep, like just like that. And now let's add. Oh, why we cannot? That's weird. Or should I? Okay. Yeah, now this is much better, actually. Let's go for 20. Yeah, that's too much. But it's looking nice. Maybe roughness value. Yeah, that's too much pronounced. Maybe 2. 2 would do, I guess. It's subtle and it's not too much pronounced. It shows there is something. I think I'll go with this one. Yeah. Okay. And we miss one more chair. So let's bring that one as well. And I think I will be done with that, and then I'll just do some animations. Yeah, so I'm just noticing that the stream what is going on? I just noticed, guys, that the chat is not going on through the stream. Why is that? Actually, on Twitch, the chat is there. Yeah, on YouTube is as well. Maybe something's wrong with my end. And yeah, something is tripping over here. My bad. For a second I thought the chat is not going through. Yeah. Right now I'm working. Also, I'm in the process of getting 3 times faster internet. So to be able to process much higher quality video output to the stream platforms. Currently I'm with 100 with 100, and I'll be hoping to get 300 by 300 download upload optical. So we'll see how that goes. Claude, so at this point it doesn't really matter which one I take. It just needs to be some. So Control E shortcut for when clicking on the model to open this tab. In the search details you just type the material. It's very important to optimize all this stuff. It will make you much faster. It's something I wish I knew when I was working in the studio developing racetracks. I was a rookie back then when it comes to Unreal Engine. Not I'm something special today, but I do know a lot more stuff than I knew that year when I was doing all these, so to speak, advanced maps and all that for this AAA game. But of course with the help of much more experienced Unreal artists at the time. When I think how I was working, oh my god. I cannot think about it in terms of, comparison. Yeah, it's kind of suitable. It goes from black, then we have this neon green, which is more or less like that a combination of Mercedes and Petronas sponsors. Then we have Ferrari red, cutting to red. Then we have Ayrton Senna themed seat, sharp blue, Nürburgring inspired, original, just like this one in the front row. And now we have a much darker blue, which is inspired by the second driver that I got to support after Michael, which is Sebastian Vettel, and Red Bulls, of course. So let's go with the pads. Back to the materials. Actually, first, just before we do that, let's bring in the textures of this Red Bull Vettel inspired. So roughness, normal, metallic, and base color, bringing them in. While at it, now I'll just bring in also the other textures for the leather. Vettel, yeah, it's already in the leather folder structure. Maybe that's something I should reflect on and improve in the future, but for now it's all good. Now let's find actually in the materials, pads without the D at the end. Control D here. Vettel. And let's go back to textures. Cloth, leather, pads. Vettel. Oops, it's not opened. So let's open this one. should be really nice, right? Now there is not much of a light in there, but if I take this light actually and bring in much closer, you would notice in here this embedded logo of Sebastian Vettel, which I wanted to make very subtle in accordance with his character, that, you know, he is, I mean, maybe I'm taking this to or I'm overthinking this, you know, but yeah, he's not of a guy that's exposing that much, so I didn't want to be to make it big or anything, just embedded into the seat itself. It's a detail that I'll try to show specifically like this up close. Yeah, so let's go now to the pads. No, sorry, for the leather. There's that. Material. Leather. Yeah, we haven't done Vettel leather, so here's one. Upload it there. Now open the material. Let's get it here. Whereas the letters already, I have uploaded them here, so there it is. Red Bull colors inspired, darker blue, yellow and red, which is on the logo itself, with the same RAL codes and all that. Now for the seat belts, yeah, just I'll take the red one again. Yeah, the red one would be much more suitable. Seat belt here, seat belt. Seat belts as well. Yeah, look at that, it's amazing. Now when it comes to the seat belt itself, I was thinking that the black one would be, you know, more yeah, that's the radius actually, and let's keep it at 60,000 or 6,000. It's fine. And how it's placed, yeah, it's too close. Yeah, it needs to be something like that. Should be on the front like that, very wide, so I'll have it at 10, just like that, very wide. And now let's try to project a lot of light on the front. So let's add a 0 here. Let's try further. Yeah, that's quite a lot, and it's burning already on the front seats, and that's something I think that shouldn't be the case, because of the fact that this frontal light, oops, yep, this one, yeah. Where am I right now? Where's the end of this? Yeah, so okay, the radius is not strong enough, so yeah, much better right now. Only on the sides, we'll have to lower this. That's detention radius source, 7,000. It's still way too much. Radius 5,000, 6,000, 8. It's too much. 6. 6 is perfect. 6 is perfect. Just let's bring it closer. Yep, something like that. Height. Look at that artifact. Whatever that is. Look at that in the middle. That's... Oh, that's the reflection on the... No, that's not actually. And it doesn't make sense. It's like... Aurora Borealis. Yeah, why now this is happening? Oh jeez. Orpheus, thank you very much, man. Thank you a lot. Much appreciated. Let's see if the cinema camera will... Yeah, same thing happens. What's that right now? Keeps happening. Okay, just when I'm moving too fast that occurs. So I hope that it won't show when I'm making this animation. Let's finish up with the sit to apply all the suitable materials that should be added. So materials. Carbon for carbon, holes, handle, metal, round, buckle. Now that's, yeah, this one. The buckle. Frame, the frame of the set. So the bottom and the side. With that, I believe, guys, that I have made each and every seat that I planned for this series, and Let's save. And at this point, I'll be welcoming anyone's idea on how to proceed with this. Any suggestion in terms of lightning, this or that, it will be much welcome. Someone just came on the channel. Oh, hi Eric.
Hi, what are you doing?
I'm streaming, man. What's up? How are you?
No, what? I'm hanging in there.
Awesome. How are you?
I'm good. All right.
Good. Doing some streaming, man. Finishing up something I started like 2 months ago for a client. I was producing these racing seats that were going to be manufactured for a client, and then got some clients' works and things like that. So the whole work was postponed for roughly a month or so, and now I'm getting back to finish it up.
Oh, congratulations, dude.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm thinking about starting something with printing, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, some how I don't know, some simple models, you know.
Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks. I plan on doing models that would be pretty much simple for, I don't know, daily cases, maybe like holders for headphones, you know, things like that. Something that would be of use, I guess. But
All right.
yeah. Do you have?
I can't remember since the last time we talked. Have you done much printing?
Yeah, we haven't been talking like in 3 months, I guess, or two, because the last time we've been talking, it was while I was working on the Ford 34 Legend, and that was more or less 3 months ago, 3 or 4.
Well, then you might have missed this. So here check out my Instagram real quick. I finished Mojo and I printed it. It got printed and photographed, but there's an exploded view and then there's also the photographs. So there's two sets of
Let me check.
two sets of content there.
What should I be looking at? This sculpting, breaking down of the parts, the Arnold.
Yeah, the first two.
Oh, this is so cool, man.
The character's called Mojo. The rendered one, the photograph one just shows there's lots of different angles of the model and close-ups and so on and so forth. But the rendered one, the computer rendered one, there's some exploded views with dotted lines showing where the parts are supposed to plug in. So yeah.
This is awesome work. By the way, I'll tell you, the legs of the scorpion and all that, I hate that. I mean, it's beautifully made, stunning, but I hate spiders and everything that has like more than 2 legs. Not for though, like I love dogs and all that, but when I see a spider or scorpion like this, you know, so if
I don't like spiders myself. This is a Marvel character.
Oh.
This is a Marvel.
Oh, yeah, from the Spider-Man one.
No, actually from X-Men.
X-Men.
He mostly dealt with the X-Men. Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's cool. I don't know much about. I mean, other than Spider-Man and more or less these like the mainstream ones. I don't know the Marvel, you know, universe and all those details. But yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I like the details that you've had on each of the arms on Scorpio, like it's mechanical stuff.
Yeah, I put about 2.5 weeks into this, and I had it all planned out pretty far in advance, so it was relatively straightforward to build it. There were a few hiccups, but overall it came together pretty quickly.
What's happening? Oh my
Wow.
god. My graphic
What'd you
art
do?
is dying, I'll tell you that. I'm having this 9070 Ti from 2014. Yeah, it's pretty much off.
Right.
Look at this. This is weird. I'm just splitting the monitors here, and now it's working. By the way, previously it
You're
wasn't.
not streaming anything.
Damn.
Unless you're not talking to me, you know.
I'm trying to make some animations right now in Unreal Engine. So. This is not pretty much real time. Okay, that's. Planning on getting 5070 Ti. What do you think of it?
Well, everybody's saying all sorts of different things. I've talked to so many people about it, and there's no clear answer. You know, in some cases, the 4090 is actually coming out as the better bet, especially for work and everything else. The kind of work that we do. And what's weird about that is that you think that the newer thing is better, but they're saying that the since it's all
Eric, I'll have to cut you just a sec. I have to pick up on the phone.
yeah, go ahead.
Guys, be right back in a second. I'll just close off the monitor and I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, Orpheus XYZ wrote, I do a lot of private resin printing. Honestly, the market is super saturated. A lot of people outside 3D really focus on accessory, headphones, holders, so on, I guess. He says, I'd really try and focus on using your advanced modeling skills. Thank you so much. To do something that stands out. Custom IP works seems to make the greatest return on time. I would ask though, what's custom IP? Like personal work, I guess. Yeah. Also, Eric, to notify you because every time I'm on live streaming channel, it means that everything that's broadcasted as well on the live stream. It's not that many people are watching though. It's like 10 people or something, but yeah,
I didn't realize that.
yeah,
It took me a minute to realize that you were like broadcasting.
yeah. That's why I'm on the live streaming channel, and
Right on.
yeah. It helps me being disciplined, you know, in terms of working. You know, you're streaming, people are watching, and you're kind of obliged. It's not like only because of that, but it really gives some sense that you have to do this, you must do this. At least for me, that's how it works. So, and it's interesting, by the way. In the same time, looking at the graphs, people more or less today more than yesterday, and like that. For me, it's fun to play with it, to see those numbers grow or decline. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's been some 3 months, like I've said that last time we spoke, but we already discussed this, and yeah. I think you also mentioned you were running a school or something like lessons for 3D artists in ZBrush. What happened with that?
Oh, I still do that. In fact, I just finished up with a student last week,
Awesome.
and I've started creating a Lychee library. So I've got my stuff on the Lychee library, and yeah, just trying to hit all the keynotes, you know, and make things happen. So mostly just trying to get enough of my work out there that I can make a living. I can stabilize my income, basically is what I mean. But,
Yeah. Pretty much what I am after as well, myself.
well, the Lychee library makes me happy because the files are protected, so that the theft is minimized. So
Which library, sorry?
Lychee
Uh,
library.
oh, I don't know that. I'm not familiar with that.
So Lychee is a slicing software. But
Okay.
They have a library where you can participate and upload files to them, and it takes a bit because they have to process the files. But when they do, you get paid for every time someone slices or downloads your file for printing.
So I see. So you're basically uploading 3D printable files, and like you've said, whoever is downloading them to download them, he pays about that, and you get some profit about it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I would like to know about that page more.
Yeah, well, I put the link in the chat here if you want. And what it is that you have to use the Lychee slicer because they're not downloading STLs, so they can't share the files, or at least the files are tracked. So you get paid. They have to pay the subscription to access the files.
I see.
So I'm pretty excited about it. You know, I've got to get a few more pieces up there. I just did a Hellboy bust that went up there, and a dragon bust, and I've got full characters that are coming out that are going to go on there for those things. So yeah.
A friend of mine mentioned to me pages like, let me share them with you.
I've used a bunch of pages in the past, but if they're putting up your STLs, there's no guarantee you're gonna make a profit that'll cover the cost of the model, because the STLs can be shared, and or literally they can just download it once and then resell it someplace else. So, which happened to me when I started 10 years ago. We were uploading files and people were just sharing them, so we weren't making any money to cover the cost of making things.
I don't know. I mean, I'm quite new in that sense. Orpheus is catching up on the discussion from previously that I asked. He says, "Sorry, got booted. Had to rewatch to catch up. Custom IP sort of like bootleg models. For example, say head sculpts of actors or Sonic as Gundam, that sort of thing." And he adds up on what you just said. STL piracy is a massive problem. Uh, yeah, I mean, I'm not very much, but at all, like familiar with what happens and how it goes. But I like the idea of creating a 3D model. For example, like these racing seats that I have right now. They are printable, and not these specifically that I'm working on visualizing right now, but the base of the racing seats is printable, and it's according real life proper dimensions to fit some frames, this and that. So I plan on like putting some of them to see just how it goes. So yeah, I hope that that's can be something that can generate some kind of profit. I'm not, dwelling too much on that, whether it will work or not. I'll just try. I just want to try and see how it works. So in that sense, about 3D printable stuff, I'm quite, new literally to it. Cults 3D is a STL marketplace that's starting to have a real problem with AI generated meshes. Just recently, I began using one AI generating website whereas I've tried to create medals for a client, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how else they would be created other than going in ZBrush and sculpt them. But you have dragon, you have some bridges in the background, some bridge in the background, you have clouds, you have this and that, tigers fighting. So I just put it in the AI, had generated, cleaned it up, did retopology, and that was it. For that sort of thing, I think it's useful, but to sell out anything other than that, it's too much. It's not working, I guess. Sorry guys, I was a bit off for a time. Now I'm back. Orpheus, if you're there, feel free to step in again, mate. Thanks for sharing all that. I'm not much experienced, like I've said, into 3D printing, so you know, I hope to do something on 3D printing wise. I think now the lighting is much better. Yeah, so frontal in order. Can frontal in order. Let's create new one. Close up. Let's pilot this one. And now for this instance, now, yeah, not sure how that will go. Should I actually take on new sequencer or not? Now I'm into the deep in here because not really familiar in that regard on how it should be approached. What? On YouTube it's live, but Oh, Orpheus, I just see that you've wrote actually first on YouTube, but for some reason, dude, I cannot just catch the chat from there. No clue why. Yeah. Now I'm bothering why on kick my stream has fallen. What's happening? I'll try using this one. See if, or should I? Yeah, starts. It's art, digital art, by the way. Yeah, now this should be working, I guess, once again. Yep, there it is. No, actually. Why is stripping? Okay, now it's working again. Now it fails again. What's the problem? Anyway, screw it. I won't bother. Let's keep on going. Far too many things to do. Multi-chat now. Oh yeah, and here actually I can catch up on you writing on Maya. On sorry, what I'm saying on YouTube. I have this multi-chat in here that, yeah, previously I didn't saw. Just recently, mate, I began streaming on YouTube as well. I was only streaming on on Twitch. Why I keep saying Maya all the time? Maybe it's because of you mentioned you're working in Maya, I guess. Are you? Yeah, awesome, dude. In what engine do you render? Is it Arnold? Houdini. Damn, dude, that's awesome. I love having you here. That's awesome stuff. Houdini, jeez. That's quite tricky stuff. I have friends who are like, hey, you're doing 3D, that's so awesome, this and that, but yeah, Houdini, Nuke, those kind of softwares, it just over the scales, at least for me. Probably it's because I lack understanding on how that, how that probably works. But yeah. Houdini. That's so cool, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Do you play chess? While we are waiting for the rendering here. $596 renders. Houdini is like EDE for 3D, so it's more akin to programming. When I miss modeling, I open Maya. Dude, I mean, you know quite a lot of things, obviously. I have no idea what EDE is for 3D artists, or for 3D specifically speaking, but that's the point why I also began streaming, is because I would get to know people like yourself, hopefully, which will lead to knowing more things. Which will lead in learning a bit more about the 3D industry itself. Myself, I have no. I mean, my ambition is more to specialize into automotive 3D industry and work something related with cars, because I love vehicles so much, racing so much. I'm not sure if you caught from what I've been doing here. It's all F1 inspired racing seat designs. So I wouldn't say I don't have any ambition into learning Houdini, but I know that it will take me a lot of time if I try to get in there and try to do something with Houdini at all. I don't have the slightest idea of how it's really working. You know, when you go to the core of it, the base of it, how it really works. I know what's used for, but yeah, I don't have any experience with it. I'm planning on getting 5070 Ti, because right now I'm doing this rendering without any RTX. So yeah, just wondering how much the result will be improved once I do it. Maybe instead of rendering these videos, wait a sec, I'm noticing here some bottlenecking on the PC. Not sure if everything goes fine or everything has stuck on your end or someone else's. Videos. I'm seeing that's going on, that it's okay, but integrated development environment, something like Visual Studio Code for 3D. Actually, the backend of Maya is similar to Houdini with the nodes, DAG nodes. Looking over your stuff, I'm really impressed. You're working in Maya. Normally, I only see your level of quality with artists using Max. Thank you, man. I assume I should take that as a compliment. Um, I'll tell you about this. Um, yeah, I mean, when I began learning 3D, I remember the guys in the studio, they would see a model like fully textured, like this, for example, of the racing seat, and they would say, "This is made into ZBrush. This is made in 3ds Max. This is made in Maya," and things like that. Blender wasn't really much a thing back then. I'm speaking about 2016. So I was just 1 month old, into 3D world, so I had no clue. But now I can pretty much say the same, more or less. I wouldn't be able to make a differentiation though between 3ds Max and Maya, but I would be able to do once I see the 3D artist how is he working the 3D model. So, which brings me to this other thing that I wanted to say is I will be working as part of this Race Room Racing Experience simulation game, a AAA studio, and we were working in Maya, but there was one guy who has had background working with 3ds Max. So while we were all using, the mouse controls by the hand at the basically at the fingertips of the hand of the controls that you have in the center of the movement of the mouse and all that. This guy was working in Maya, but he has somehow adjusted all the controls to work in Maya like you would in 3ds Max, which is instead of, I don't know, moving this and that, by a certain point manually, literally drawing by hand, he would do so just by typing specific numbers. He would type this and that and so on. So he was very rarely using the mouse when he was doing the modeling. It was very revealing in a way, very interesting to see in a way how he did that. And yeah, in that sense, I could tell like this is a guy who comes with a 3ds Max who comes with a 3ds Max background. So that, yes, but when it comes to modeling, I wouldn't be able to see a difference unless it's sculpted, in ZBrush. Yeah, it's an entirely different thing. So yeah, again, I mean, I can see that what you are saying, you have tremendous experience when it comes to 3D. So I would definitely take it as a compliment when you are saying that you are impressed of by what you have seen, either I guess on my portfolio or here what I'm doing right now. I have there my ArtStation link, as you can see it on the overlay. Feel free to follow or anything like that. I'll return the favor, of course. So yeah, when I started 15 years ago, I opened Max and closed it right away, straight away. Modo really helped me get my shit together. Then I moved to Maya and Houdini. I would like to ask you a question. What would you say is the a differentiating factor, like um, a factor, so to speak, so to say, that is elevating Maya on top of Blender? I'm not a guy that's trying to put down other softwares. I believe that if a good 3D artist, if an artist is if a 3D artist is a good artist, he'll be able to do any good work with any software. My point being is, my question is, I know that Maya is having this advanced rigging controls and whatnot, but Blender is pretty much catching up fast. So what would you say is like one thing that Maya has as an advantage? There's one thing though I would like to add on this that I believe is an advantage still to Maya. Is I recently worked with STL files, STP files as well, and I noticed that Blender doesn't have that conversion. They cannot export those files. So if I have a potential client who wants to do these things, he cannot do them with a guy who's working in Blender alone. There is no such thing, and that was quite revealing. I thought that's not the case, and this was like just, I don't know, months ago, very recently. Let's see how this animation came up. I would like to have some presentation on these models, obviously. And there is one thing though I would like to add right now, and I'll make that scene right next after this, which is I'll have one camera rotating around the whole model, and the models will flip, like it's one, then the other, then third, and they will go like that. So let's try and get to see how this works and what we have of it. Car parts, racing seats, movies, UE. Let's see what we did. Yeah, that's so nice, but actually, yeah, it's not the case. So it's not that the camera is cut or anything, it's that literally the camera is not taking the top of the seats, and that's something that I don't like. I will have to. And look at this, the camera in here, it's blurry, so I have to be mindful of that. Here there's no sharpness to it, so yeah, let's literally just close this, go back to this, delete all of these. Let's go in here. Yep, in this case, in instance, it doesn't show. I have to go lit, and yeah, this is the camera. So at this point it's quite sharp, so I don't know what the trouble is. This might be tricky to get it done. I'll just set these here. This is, wait a sec, yeah, they went deleted. Okay, anyway, so yeah, why I do not get a preview of okay, so here's the thing, and one thing I would like is now the aperture. I'm not sure even what that exactly is speaking. So there you are at 302nd frame, and now go back and let's delete this there. So what? Just a second, Orpheus, I have to check something. I don't get this. I mean, why? Okay, so what needs to be done in here is this focal length, and also yep, this. So here, where's the light though? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I have hidden them. That's what happened. No space for panic. Let's get in here and just, yeah, a bit like that, and save. So now whole seats will be seen. What's that on the top? That must be the camera. Yeah, close-up camera. Let's hide that just in case it remains visible. Now that's much better. Now the only thing I need to check in here is the manual focus focus distance, which is why it's manual. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it has to be like fully like that. And now let's retake the whole animation. Unsaved config. The resolution is nice. What can I change in regards to the quality of this, if Orpheus or if anyone else knows? And by the way, let me just load up here the whole chat so I don't miss anyone that writes again. I find the whole Blender ecosystem very poor design integrated. Every other software was designed and built around a specific purpose. Max is the closest you can get to CAD in Polymodeler. Houdini, proceduralism, Cinema 4D, MoGraph, Maya, animation. Blender has really come along in terms of modeling, especially since it has a modifier stack similar to Max, but they add features from other packages and then abandon them. Also, truthfully, I find the Blender community to be very toxic. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that I don't see the point of it, you know. Instead of, you know, like coming together to a point, instead it's like we are better or something like that. It doesn't make any difference to work in this or that. Everything can be achieved in everything, except, yeah, like you said, the integral parts, I guess, of specific stuff within the softwares are more aligned with what it needs to be delivered for studio and things like that. Okay, now what can I do to make this better? Bloom. Let's try 5 and what that brings. Oops. Yeah, so convolution, now quality. Okay, let's ramp this up. Now I'm not sure, should I go project default surface cache, calculate lightning at a hit point for reflections. This will improve reflections quality but increase GPU cost, as full material need to be evaluated and shadow ray traced. Lumen surface cache will still be used for global illumination and secondary bounces, including GEC needed reflections. Um, yeah, I don't have the ray tracing stuff, and manual 0, so there is no flickering. Local exposure, bilateral, fusion, experimental. I'll leave it as it is. Detail strength. Ooh, that's, wow, that's a lot. This is quite a lot as well. Oh, that's definitely a no-no. I guess 1 should be just fine. Not to exaggerate stuff. Let's see, 2 at this point. It's too much. Yeah, but at this point the light here should be probably yeah, I guess it's just the yellow color that's giving this very shiny detail strength. Maybe, yeah, just keep it like this so we can have more control later on. This should be fine, I figure. This should be fine. Yeah, so let's get it render. But first things first, let's try and add color to this one. So bit bluish, this bit yellow, like that. So it has display of colors here, which I'd figure it's more natural. And probably the second one, the frontal, should be more yellow, like that. Yeah, that's too yellow, I guess. Maybe like that. And the top, probably more like cold. Yeah, this is better. To my liking, after all. So, how to... Um, does anyone knows how to add particles or some texture to the area? Um, yeah. Okay. Let's hit it render now. And let's get some music going. What the fuck? This might be quite a boring phase. Oh, that's a lot of glow in there. But yeah. Orpheus, other than Houdini, when you're working in modeling, what usually do you do? Um, this is interesting what you're saying just now. I had no clue about it. So there is a exploit in their viewer code. You say it allows people to download your models. I never heard about this, but it wouldn't surprise me though. I mean, uh, but if that's the case, and why am I? Oh my god, this is a no-no. I've apparently made some changes into the no. This is quite strong glow here, so it's not what we need or want. I think it's finished, so I'll just delete all of those. And I'll go at it once again. I don't know where you're from, but here in Macedonia right now it's like 40 degrees and it's so hot. Oh my god, I believe that on my Facebook page on Facebook about F1 and sim racing and stuff, a clip has just hit almost 19,000 likes and more than 500,000 have seen the video with comments more.
What is your positive distraction?
Just a sec. Sorry for that. So with more than 200 comments. Oh my god. Let's lower the exposure of the camera quickly. This is the camera, not the bloom, convolution, intensity, now detail. Wait a sec, so previously, yeah, something is off here. Apparently this is showing how it will be. Oh, I see. So it has to be the camera here. Aperture like 300. Don't change it though. One is bright, 3 is so. Let's stick with 5 all the way through. All the way through here. Have it 5. Okay. Now this, it doesn't seem to make any difference whatsoever. So I'll just, yeah, I'll delete the one on top as well. I don't want to do that. So like this. Let's see if it works. Prior to that, yep. Yeah, now it's better. Now it looks better. Based in UK, I don't get much free time from work. I'll normally do some personal work for printing in either in ZBrush or Maya. At the moment, I'm working on a 1/6 model. Um, yeah, I guess I said that correct. 1/6 model of Viggo Mortensen from Lord of the Rings, and some custom Mario Kart design for my niece and nephew. Oh my god, dude, that's so cool. I'd love to see. I love the movie Lord of the Rings, but the Mario Kart, I'd love to see that. And if those are for printing, I would love to see some of that. If of course you're willing to share or in any way or form about that. Of course, if you want, that would be great. If not, pretty much understandable. But yeah, speaking about the printing, like I've said previously, I want to do the same more or less to try and get into that sphere of things, to try and put my STL files out there, or I don't know. It doesn't have to be STL files, maybe FBXs or BGs, whatever they're needed. But maybe I mean, they can get the model and then they can converse it and all that. So it doesn't have. I'm not like strictly specifying this to be on STL, STP, whatever they're needed. But um, point being, I want to develop 3D models and put them as 3D files because I don't have a printer here, and even if I had, I'm reluctant to sit and wait for a printer to go, and I mean all that heat that would produce, I would hate that. And I'm not seeing myself too much doing that, but I'm interested into understanding of let's say if I produce 3D model and work it out with a company online based that can provide potential clients in the future that would like to buy and print the models. um, I wouldn't know if that's something that's what's the word for it, efficient, but I'm thinking about it. STD card. Oh my. I love this. So you're doing this to be. It's incredibly toxic. Resin printer. Oh my god. I mean, in regards to the toxicity of it, um, okay, it's okay. Regarding your 3D model, I love it. I love it. Truly, I do. I do have some questions. You said that this is about to be printable, but I can see you have some mesh within a mesh things. So I'm curious. Would you be cutting those pieces so to fit together, or you're just gonna leave it like that, like make it entirely like connected, everything vertex to vertex, so when it's printed out everything comes out as one piece, or yeah, how will you approach that? I'm quite curious, but I like the details, and I love the details on the back of the exhausts at the start of them, like the bent pipes and the details that hold them. The wheels are very nicely done as well. Hats off. I got some hiccup. I assume it's better now. Let's now take the frames and get a simple video out of it. Today it's not quite populated as it usually would be. I miss my old friends on the channel that are usually present. I would say that though, honestly speaking. And Orpheus, you being from UK and me being from foreigner, and for some time I've been very much reluctant to speak in English. I would very much appreciate what's your opinion on that. Like, honestly, down, like, straightforward. Is it good? Is it not? If I have to improve on something, I would be very much curious to know. Obviously, I mean, I do know that I have a lot of training to do, but speaking 3D wise and live streaming wise, oh, this is interesting. Look at this. Look how this goes. I love this. Let's get these in here. Okay, select the first, then the sequence. The sequence lasts all but 20 seconds. I love it. Yeah, my English, thank you, man. If that's the opinion you have, I don't know, maybe I'm too much self critical. I have a friend of mine here that's living in Macedonia as well, and his English is flawless. Like, when I hear him speaking, I'm more or less envying the flow he has. Whereas myself, I would be um, stuttering, if that's the word, like trying to get through a sentence and find the right word that would be usually suitable for that, what I'm trying to say. I'm just talking on about specific moments. I like how all this comes through, but I don't understand why the aperture here it's not fixed. Although in here it's visible that it is. Like, the camera is very much straight and the details are quite precise. There is no off focus, so to speak, on the details that I wanna get. But when the rendering is done, they're not quite the same, and this is now quite, to say, nervy. Like, it's pissing me off, so to speak. Manual distance here. Maybe I should yeah, let's delete this and let's delete that. Focal length here, current focal length, so okay, 10. Oh, it won't even change. That's because here we have locked it, I guess. 10. No, but still nothing changes. Maybe the graphic card is insufficient even to showcase how it looks. This should pretty much give me some kind of effects when it comes to the camera, but it doesn't for some reason, and I'm puzzled right now. So once I finish the cards, I'll bring them into ZBrush and break them apart. ZBrush has custom tools for keying the model so they can be printed as separate pieces and fitted together if I try to print it as one piece, it would likely fail. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that I figured. Like I'm seeing that you don't have. They're just model within a model, so to speak. But and I know that wouldn't go through when you're trying to rendering to printing them. Sorry. So that's what I asked. Actually, are you actually planning on cutting those pieces and so on? So yeah, you have answer to that, and it's quite interesting. So to know that you're actually doing that in ZBrush. ZBrush has a custom tools for keying the models so they can be printed as separate pieces and fitted together. If I try to print it as one piece, it will likely fail. For example, I would do that in Maya, but that's just me. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that because my question is, don't you think it can be done in Maya better, or ZBrush is offering something that I'm not aware of? It could be, it could definitely be done in Maya. I'm not doing anything special in ZBrush personally. I just find it being able to subdivide it to higher levels, and then Boolean the connections is more straightforward in ZBrush. Absolutely. ZBrush also has a mesh volume check. Yeah, yeah. You're absolutely right about that. And how you wouldn't be? I mean, obviously you have some experience when it comes to uh, collectively ready 3D printable assets. Whereas I am, for example, in here doing mesh that's going to be printed, but it's just a sole one simple 3D mesh. There is no complications like complexity to it, where system would come in and things like that. So yeah. All is fine, though I think that the motion is um, tripping me up. Motion. Let's see. Like max. Max distortion caused by motion blurring. Yeah. In percent of the screen width, 0 is off. So max distortion is caused by. Yeah, I don't like any motion distortion, so I'll just limit it to 0.2. And by the way, this is the first thing I get to think of this because I've never done it before. But I can notice in the seats in here that they're not really precise as they move, and yeah, I would like to improve on that. I'm not sure in here if I have some motion. I think there isn't. Hence why I also here hit with 60 frames, so it takes time. But yeah, also this has to be, I guess, to 60 frames. Yeah, so it changed to 605 frames there instead of 302. So yeah, this will make a difference, I guess. And with the motion settings ticked there, I believe this is going to make all the difference. For now, I'll just delete this because I won't need them. My nephew wants the Mario wheels to turn, so I have my orders. Oh my god, dude, I mean, that's a lovely work you have there, and all more special when it's meaningful. Like, your nephew, I'm sure, will have something that's quite unique that no one else will have. And yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's truly awesome. I mean it. Well done. How cool that might be, you know? Not might be, because it's not that much inconceivable, but it will be once produced and all that. When your nephew, yeah, will have obviously this unique stuff. Awesome. I know how much I was happy when my father came with pedal car, you know. Um, yeah, when. Just a sec. Orpheus, I would love to continue the chat, but Just like you have your orders with your nephew, I have my orders for my wife. I'll have to. I mean, I'm hungry, so I'll go to have my lunch quickly and make a pause. I'm streaming for how long? I'm streaming right now. Where can I see that? Where can I see? Yeah, it's rendering, so it's quite slow, which means I cannot really much operate anything else. But yeah, I'll be back within like 10 to 15 minutes. I'll continue doing this for a few more hours. Be right back. Oh my god, DG, what you're doing, dude? Thank you so much. Jeez. Rating with a part of 17. Oh my. Welcome everybody. What can I say? Oh, not that one. Should be 8. Yep. Hi, DG. You're there. No, not that one. Why it's rendering this camera? I don't need that one. Preset movie. Need a close-up. And it's the close-up. Okay. Why would it take the other one? No shot closed up. What's this? Frontal moving camera. Forgot a few things. So detail, yeah, detail strength, detail length, and motion to have max of 0.2, 1, target FPS 60. So well, yeah, now get that out of the way. Let's get back here. And also we need one more light. Yeah, this is not much better. Okay, so intensity here, and when it comes to here, we would need it to be by one value brighter. Or shall we make it wait a sec. So here finishes up with that's too strong. 1 0 less, 1 0 more. Maybe 5. Yeah, something like this. So awesome. This is awesome. Okay. Okay, let's render it local. I hope it's now the close-up camera. I've deleted the other one, so it should work. If it doesn't work, I have no idea why it wouldn't render that close-up camera. Yeah, finally, it's okay. It should be quite fast. Oh, DG, so raided with 17 people. Never knew what these raids are. Welcome, everyone. Orpheus. No idea, mate, because these racing seats have been sent into Japan, and the company that's doing the 3D printing, um, I would assume it's FDM, because I'm sure they pretty much don't do it with resin. Um, so yeah, I would say FDM printing, although I have no idea what FDM printing is, but uh, they would specifically told me if they used resin, if it was toxic, this and that, because I was asking the client like which what are they making the prints and all that. So they'll be made out of plastic or some kind of plastic, but not much familiar, honestly. Uh, yeah, sorry. I mean, I don't know much details. Yeah, it's for a client. They are printing these works for manufacturing these racing seats, but not exactly these that I'm making right now. I mean, let me show you. So I have this, uh, and yeah, I've turned off the camera for a brief moment. So these visualizations here that you're looking at, that can be seen, it's something that I've done for myself, for my yeah my own satisfaction in uh, you know to learn more about how they are done and so on and so on. But these in here, you see, these have been gathered from real materials and sorry, real dimensions and all that from racing seats that already exist in this company, in that company that I'm doing, and these that you're seeing here were the designs that I had to do for them. So they have the one that I'm actually making now rendering is about this one. They have this add-on on the top, more extruded here around the elbow, stomach area, so to speak. This one is spec 2, this is spec 1. They have the bottoms of the racing seats are also different. I have this one now, which I'm working on with. Then these in here have been changed. So the design on the top, this was just a very low poly and very early stage of the seats. Now in here some experiments on how they needed to be done and so on. Meanwhile, prior to this, I've been 3D printing. I've been cleaning up and providing them this 3D printable bumper. So they needed these holes in here. This had to be cleaned up and everything. So this is the quality with which I have come up later on. These cuts that you see here, it's all 3D models that have provided them. So I made these cuts in way that they can combine all these bumpers, boxes, parts together. So they are, I don't know how, welding and all that, gluing that together, then polishing, and the end result is something like this. So yeah. So that's the work that I do for these clients. Um, right now I'm doing this just for myself and to improve on my portfolio. That's all. That's very cool. To be honest, they might be FDM printing them to get a mold, so they vacuum from carbon fiber. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, in what final form they would get them, but uh, yeah, I guess they need only the shape. Wouldn't know. I'll render this quickly. Um, don't be sorry. I welcome every question. Feel free to ask as many as you wish. Um, so the stitching is not modeled. The stitchings are done with Substance Painter uh, using path with pencil or pen. I think I actually have some videos on my YouTube channel where I have been doing just that. Um, if I can find some, I don't know, like uh, yeah, in here you would see. So this is for the previous uh, works that I've done on these here. So where is the stitching part? Yeah, here it is. So I would do it like that, and then I would modify the stitching, the thickness, the depth, the style. As you can see, there can be all kind of different ways. Yeah, no. If I had to, uh, if I had to do that, yeah, it would be too much. So, no. This is something lately that I've been, oops, that I've been doing. The caliper, but you can see that already on my ArtStation, I guess, portfolio. Yeah, I'm posting some videos from places that I visit or things that I do otherwise, you know. And in the meantime, I also post about my 3D works. Yeah, here's some time lapse on the yeah, the stitching. Yeah, you get it. You get the idea. You know how this is done. Uh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Substance Designer. Sorry, Substance Designer. No, no. So I got carried. Yeah, I got carried. No, Substance Designer. No, not yet. But I want to. I want to try and see what can be done with it. What I can do with it. So yeah, but not yet. But I'll tell you what, now I'm doing this, but once I finish this, and I'm very close to do that, after this I'm continuing my work on the Porsche 962 CK, which I've done for a client previously. So I'll be continuing developing that one. It's a full detailed car. At least that's what I'll be trying to achieve, but we'll see to which extent, really. Okay, why do I have I mean, oh, okay, that in here, in there actually. Hi Volt, that's, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, I know what to do here. I'll try to have it like this. No. Actually, I'll just, not that one. Yeah. This one to here like that. And I'll play with the camera, with the light, sorry, a lot. So let's bring in the light. Let's delete all these keyframes here. And let's open the second monitor. First, I would need to be quite high. Actually, wait a sec. So the camera it's quite it's cutting the seat itself. So yeah, that's the light. Camera. Nope. The Z. Yeah, like this. But the not that one. Yep. 5, yep. And 800, nope. 600, too much. 750, 800, okay, 780, 775, yep. That's right, so that's too bright. Now let's close up this. Now the light is too much, and I will need to come in like this. Moving light, transition, and this can be even closer, by the way. No, not that one. What I'm doing. Yeah. like that. And I would love for the light to pass by on the other side. So from there, to have it like this, very quickly. So it's going to be pretty much a light animation. Yeah, I love that. And by the way, the light, I think, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, all good. So I will have this rendered. Close up. Accept. Render local. Do you use yourself, Orpheus, Substance Designer? Thank you, thank you. Box modeling in Maya. Well, it goes to be pretty much more than just box modeling. Like, yeah, the details that you have, for example, on the cart. So I do that, and yeah, open UV maps, then go on and texture the models. That's pretty much about it. Here's the model. I don't know, mate. I mean, look, DG, a fellow 3D artist who is amazing, by the way. He has amazing texturing skills. He's working more or less with plasticity. You might be interested in that as well. I don't know if there is a settings or anything on the chat that shows who has rated this channel. So the guy that made raid on this channel is the guy I'm talking about. Anyway, my point being is that he, for a fact, rated with 17 people and only 3 people held on this channel. So that goes to say that probably I'm not that, how to say, worth. I don't know. I mean, now I'm speaking against myself, although I don't believe that myself. I know what I'm doing and I love doing this, so I'll be doing it regardless of anything, and I'll be here for a long time. Yeah, DG and Imlot, absolutely. So I'll be here for a long time, and I'll plan on doing this daily. When I say daily, I mean day by day. Yeah, pretty much like that. Because, like I've said previously, I very much welcome people like yourself who has tremendous knowledge. I see in 3D, in the 3D industry as such, and I would love nothing else but to really be able to speak with people like yourself, like-minded, 3D artists who, yeah, with whom I can really share stuff, and I can learn maybe something. Maybe you can learn something from me. I don't know. But generally speaking, that's why I'm doing this and why I'll be doing this for some time. Uh, yeah. Speaking of, just today or tomorrow, I'll be upgrading my 1070 Ti graphic card with something much more powerful, like 5070 Ti, which is more or less like 400% on upgrade in terms of performance. And other than that, I plan on getting. I already have an optical network, but it's only 50 with 50. Actually, 100 download and 50 upload. To improve it to 300 and 300, both download and upload. So that goes to say that I expect the streams to be much more efficient on all platforms like Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and I plan on doing as well on TikTok, and with higher quality. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, for now it's very much fun. I love this. So yeah, stuck at the 3090. Didn't fancy the new cards. Dollar-wise performance, I guess you meant to say that. I would say, like, I'm not that, first of all, knowledgeable when it comes to graphic cards, but if when I say that I have 1070 now Ti, and I'm using it for like everything I've done ever in 3D, I've done it with that graphic card. So I mean, for me, it's time to just move on. I need a graphic card, and I would rather go with the latest generation other than maybe, taking something else that would be pretty much surpassed very quickly. So yeah, that's why. Let's maybe change this. Actually, maybe later on. So for anyone curious, this is my art station. Feel free to follow guys there. Will return the favor. So we can stay connected. Yeah, man. So speaking about graphic cards, yeah, I mean, I was speaking with a guy in our country. He is the regional manager for Apple, and he has a lot of connections. He's a very great guy when it comes to building PCs and all that stuff. So I trust him a lot. And this guy has a very, very close friend of his who is also very knowledgeable when it comes to graphic cards and all. And both of them are saying that for the specs I have, it would be overkill if I go with 5090 or 4090. Not 4090, not that much, but he had a fair point, saying that it's much more worth it now to go with a new graphic card rather than just stick with the older ones, because of what they all offer and value for the money and so on and so on. And for the fact that maybe 4090 Ti and 5090, 5080 will cause bottlenecking on my PC. So they say I wouldn't use their performances up to 100%. In other words, it will be in vain if I get that graphic card. So for roughly 1,000 and something €100, like 1,020, 20,000 and 100, something like that, I would be able to get this card, and it will serve fairly well. Now, I've said I'm going to make a close-up of this here, so let's do it again with the lightning. It will be quite straightforward. Oh, that's the moving light. This is the transform on the... So transform, and maybe zooming in a bit like that to be more pronounced, because it will have nothing else other than just the light showcasing what we have here, and it's rather too much, I guess. I'll just maybe come back a little like that. Moving light, no, here, this one. You can get pretty much easily lost in these settings here. So the moving light again, let's bring it moving light, transform. It can be lovely. That's simply lovely. Let's render that out as well. Guys, it's not this boring. Usually, I'm not doing this much rendering. After all, this is real time, so it's going fast. Usually, I'm doing 3D modeling on the channel for those who are here and know. For those who are new, yeah, know that. So you're using an offset in smooth mesh in Maya to plan topology to counteract working destructively on high detail or harsh surfaces in Maya. So you're using an offset in smooth mesh. If I understood well, and I guess it cannot be said in any other way, like other than like you've said it. What I'll just say how I work. So what I tend to do is create a specific model to be as smooth as possible to what I believe is right without having too much. For example, I'll tell you these are not very high poly. I mean, not very high poly. They are, but I don't know how to say this in English. So I don't smooth them, so to speak, and then do reverse engineering. I am slowly building up to make them as high poly as possible. Not generally speaking possible, but like I've said, for what I believe is right, my personal preference. So I'm just doing it like that, and once I'm happy with the 3D model, then I go and take the UV map, make the UV map, and then later on I go on and complete whatever I'm doing, like rendering or visualizing visualizations in Unreal Engine, sorry, and all that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Now I don't like this quite much here because of the stitching, but let's say nothing can be that perfect, so I just render local again. Sorry, Orpheus, I'm not sure if I understood that well, to be quite honest. But if I understood it well, so yeah, I'm not using smoothing of the or subdividing of the mesh and then working out to clean up the geometry, but I'm slowly, gradually building up to that level. let me see what you have just shared. Whitelist us on your... I cannot see the image. I have some ads here. Why? Oh, okay. So, aha, subdivision levels. That's the thing. So, I have no idea what this is, honestly, because I've never used it. I'll tell you. But let me show you now. This is subdivided finally once everything was made. I smoothed it out just so to make the visualizations into Unreal Engine, and this was done as well for the back. But I have previous models which weren't like this, so I'm not sure how to yeah, how suitable this would be, so to show you. Well, I'm just going in between 1 and 3 when working on a model. So if I want to see if the model is fine, I press 3 and see whether somewhere something is, you know, some vertex is not connected as it should be, and so on. I'm going in between that. And speaking of that, I just noticed some issues. Awesome, because it's too late right now. Actually, that's no big deal. I just noticed. Yeah, I thought this in here, it's not connected. Well, that's no big deal. It's not going to be visible anyway. It's into the cloth of the... yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's how I'm used. I would gladly show you, but truly, honestly, I first have to make these renderings, because these racing seats I'm doing, like I've said, for now probably 2 months, and I just want to wrap it up. Again, this is only, it's in Unreal Engine right now, but I also want to make, by all means, V-Ray renderings in Maya. So for those, I haven't even begun, because I'll show you here, I have this roll cage as well. This is a roll cage I've made for the Ferrari that you can see on my ArtStation. So this roll cage, I intend to place it like it is in here, to place it, you know, around the seats. Now on this one, there are welds, but that's only beveling. But on the other render I've made, I'll show you in a second. So on that one, I actually added welds. I spent some time doing it, and I made only one render, but it's not finished. Like, it was, consider it alpha, like alpha version, beta version, you know. So there is this welding in here on all cuts on the roll cage, on the everywhere, but it's too much pronounced, and I wanted it to make now less pronounced. Also, I want to have all the different designs showcased like this, from different angles, different details, because I'll show you here, just 1 second, because it's rendering now, and bear with me guys, this is 1070 Ti, so it's very much outdated, and I'm pushing like the limits here, otherwise the PC will just crash. So I also want, that's what happens when I'm trying to speak too much in English. I miss words entirely. So I want to showcase these details here as well on the bottom of this, which I've made. Those details are not going to be even seen because they're on the bottom, you see. But I want to flip this and to be able to showcase that. Now, I don't know, like, what will be the version, like maybe having it like this, something, and just do rendering from below, you know, something like that. I don't know. That's in my plan. But again, back on the topic and what you asked, Orpheus, is, yeah, so quite basically this is what I do. I do something, I extrude, you know, whatever, I'm working fast, and I lost track. So how to check how I work is I'll go press 3 to see whether, you know, I've made like duplicate like this on the inside, or extrude edges. So like this is fine, and then I'll go 3 to see whether I have these issues, to fix them. So like that's how I work. I mean, this is just roughly now to try and showcase. I'm not using the setting that you showed me, and to be quite honest, I have no idea where to find that setting that you showed me. That's something new for me. So I'll go back now to that image to see what you actually had there, so to be able maybe to locate it myself and be able to use it in the future. Fair enough. So the smooth offset I mentioned is kind of similar to Turbo Smooth in Max. It works kind of like modified to the 3 preview. Yeah, I just go in between 1 and 3 all the time on the keyboard. 1 and 3 all the time. So yeah, like I've said, I would love so much for, you know, to go back and continue working on my Porsche 962 CK, which is a car I fully developed for a studio of a kind for visualization. I did not went, you know, on to work with them, and because the initial work was under NDA, and I believe I was underpaid for the last vehicle I did. I did 3 vehicles for them, one of which was the Mazda RX-7 in Need for Speed. Fast and Furious. So again, I mean, these had clients which owned these cars, so they wanted to make them. They wanted to make digital copies, and I was one of the 3 guys that were developing those kind of cars in this specific studio. I mean, I wasn't working on site, just working off site as remote freelancer. Anyway, yeah, and for that purpose, now I want to make a complete overhaul of that car to be able to make it for myself. I did one car for myself previously, which is the Ford 34 Legend. You can check that out on my YouTube or ArtStation, guys. You have the link there, like the URL of my portfolio. That car is made entirely into details. The engine, the suspension, the roll cage, the rear, the front, all that I believed should be made, I made. So that was one, and it's actually the first thing that I was doing as I began 3D modeling on like live, like this, on live stream. So I continued with the Porsche 962 CK and then stopped, saw something that inspired me to do this, and I went on and yeah, did this with a roll cage, with the racing seats, so to say, because I, like I've said, already was working for developing these racing seats. Now let's do some other channel. Yeah, what I wanted to do, so let's cut this. Okay, I didn't need to open this one, and of course I want to make exploded views of all these models, so that's going to be quite interesting as well. The only other person I've seen working at that level is Andrew Hodgson, and he isn't even working on precise real-world automotive. Orpheus, if you, I mean, thank you so much, and it means the world to me to hear this. I'll take that as a compliment, and it's just you're just encouraging me to keep on going, really. And I mean, DG is also that you already know. You know how his live streams are. The title, good luck, better luck next time, this and that, and you're all once again rejected. I've been working with over 160 clients, and I've been rejected twice as much. But there is one thing about me is I don't give up. I don't give up easily, especially on something that I love. And so yeah, this is something that I love and that I'll keep doing until, yeah, until I can, truly speaking, and until I really see, you know, uh, purpose for doing it. Because I'm not doing it only because I love 3D. I love 3D because it offers me ways of, living. So, well, that's, corresponding. All is good. And I hope that never stops. Today, guys, I don't know now how many are on the stream. It can be only one. I'm. It's all fine. I mean, Orpheus, don't get me wrong. So I read this quote, and it's not actually a quote, but it was a post on Instagram that I ran into, and it said, "Can it be that AI starts collectively saving plastics from the oceans, cleaning up this and that, uh, cleaning polluted areas? Why AI is only used for screenwriting, for 3D, for 2D, for these kind of things?" Uh, what I wanted to say is I hope that AI is not going to take over everything, when it comes to art. Uh, I honestly, myself, speakingly, personally speaking, I don't believe it well, because art is something that each one of us has, you know, within us, and that cannot be replicated by any AI. It's just in its own, in the word AI, it says it's artificial, and in other ways, like, by all means, it's just artificial. It doesn't mean much when it comes to art. Okay, I guess I'm talking too much philosophical thoughts. That's what happens when you sit more than 8 hours on and do this, and that's nothing. I've sat more than 15 in a day, so okay, let's go. So take this off now. It could do images due to the know of readily available already on the internet. There is a massive 3D desert. It doesn't have enough data to do to 3D what's it's done to 2D. Yeah, I wouldn't know, to be honest, that much. 8 o'clock. When it came 8 o'clock. At 9, I'll have to go because 10 o'clock I'm on tennis. I have to kick a friend of mine's ass. Do you mind me asking how long an average automotive project takes you? Absolutely, man. Sorry for not responding sooner. Actually depends. Working for Race from Racing Experience, usually I would be tasked with revamp, like upgrading, upraising on the whole interior of the car, cockpit, dashboard, racing seat, doors, inside, outside, fixing the UV maps, all that. It would have taken 30 days. If I have to, let's say, do the same, but including the exterior, again, it would depend on the details of the car. For example, you cannot compare Porsche 911 with McLaren Senna, for let's say. McLaren Senna has way too many winglets, small diffusers back, rear, at the rear, and all that. It's making much difference in that sense. So, but usually it would be somewhere around 2 months. I'm saying this about fully detailed, very nice model of a car, like with all stuff that a car should have. Now Unreal have made everything almost, but I cannot get them not making this pivot stuff, where you can get to make this just by really to be able to pinpoint precisely. Now, yeah, there they are. Now, I hope this is somewhere into the center. Yeah, I believe that would be the case. Aha, okay. No, I should have placed the camera to rotate instead, because the ground will be static, so it doesn't make sense for the seats to rotate. I will have to have that in mind. You might find a market for supercars with 3D printing. The vast majority of people in the market aren't coming with an advanced 3D skill set. Well, I wouldn't say that. Probably I'm the one or the guy that is with that much skill set for that, because I'm coming from Maya, and what I do know is that for automotive designs they naturally go with NURBS, because NURBS offer the unique smooth shape, transition in between cuts, panels on the car chassis and so on. I'm not saying I cannot do that. I can, but when it comes to something serious like that, I'm just assuming that they would go with someone who has been studying that, went on college probably or university, and all that. I'm self-taught, so maybe I'm just too critical of myself. I don't know, but maybe I'm overthinking things, that thinking that something should be much more complicated and it's not. I wouldn't know, because yeah, I'm seeing too many people who are doing a lot of stuff when it comes in F1, for example, or designs that people do. But yeah, people do tell me there is a market about that in printing and stuff, but still, it's quite hard really to find. Yeah, when you sneeze, someone will say, "Yeah, true." So I'm not sure now if that's true or not, but anyway. Now I'll try something, guys. Something that I didn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing it, and I had in mind doing it. Bear with me for a few minutes. I wanna do something. So this is the material. Let's racing seats, mesh. Okay. Yeah, a friend of mine keeps telling me that. Probably I'm too stubborn to listen. Uh, but yeah, I don't know where to find that market, to be honest. Yeah, I hope. I hope they find me. I hope they do. Anyway, gotta head off. Great finding the stream. I'll definitely check in again. Uh, Glad to hear that, man. Very glad to hear that. You're welcome anytime. I'll be tomorrow, even earlier than I was today. I'll be working again. Feel free to stop by anytime. Yeah, I'll be myself off in half an hour because, like I've said, I have to prepare. I have a tennis match with a friend, so yeah, I have to go myself as well. But yeah, take care, and it was lovely to talk to you. Uh, I hope we talk next time, some other day again. I messed up something here. What did I mess up? Pilot, okay. So moving light, that's not it. Okay, the close up, but I need the actor to be inside, so actor, transform, rotation, yep, there it is. So back to 0, like this, and yeah, 600. 360. So yeah, so now guys, I'll have these turntables of these racing seats one by one. That's what I'll be doing. So table, turntable, Schumacher. At least it's fast, so that's great. Oh, I just now see that I need one more new sub to get 10 subs, and that's some kind of achievement. Okay. I mean, like I've said, I'm new in this and I have no ways of really knowing how do bots work. But by the way, look at that. I forgot that the hiding, it's not these things in here, guys. Now this is important thing for anyone who's watching. This is something that you can learn from me, is that you do not only turn this off for that to be prevented into rendering, but in rendering in here it has to be hidden. So visible in real time. Now hidden in screen capture. I think that was it. Hidden in screen capture. I think that was it. Anyway, we'll see. So yeah, this one is not, because that's going to be rendered, but everything else, yeah, it's off. So let's check it out if it's actually working. Here, turntables, delete. So I think that was it, but it might not be still the case, because I believe it was something else, but I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, still off. I'll have to check this out and see what the issue is. But one more thing though before I do these renderings anyway is that I wanted to have here, so this car, I also wanted to have another model I made, which is that I'm making, by the way, is the McLaren. Yep, there it is. This one is pretty much in the making, but I haven't touched it, I don't know, in a year probably. And look how many details are now on it. Let me select the suspension. That's the suspension alone. This is the tire. Yeah, there it is. So look at that, guys. Yep, there it is. So when all this is going to be rendered, oh my. So now I have done pretty much there, but still a lot of things to go. There's the cockpit on the inside. Yeah. Details here, everything on the inside, radiator, stuff like that. Let's do this first. Import. Yeah. Importing. The Ford is quite heavy, so I mean heavy. There are a lot of details on it, so that's going to be tricky. But yeah. Oh, it's quite small. That's pretty much the scale issue. But let's have it by 10, so we have it proper. Now my plan is just having these like that in the background, and that's interesting. Yeah, let's not have it just yet. Anyway, let's focus on the seat. So ChatGPT, how to hide mesh in Unreal Engine rendering. Hide a mesh in Unreal Engine during rendering while keeping it visible in the editor or for other purposes. You can use several methods depending on your needs. Here's a breakdown on the most effective. Set visible. Not on this one, but yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So now all will be good in the world. Okay, for some reason, that's odd. I think the camera was somewhat closer, if I'm not wrong. Let's make sure. Yeah, this is much better. Look at that. So it needs to be in here. I'll just play it like this. Yep. Now, like this. Okay. Now, Now should I? No, all fine. All fine. I think it's beautiful. And now I have it linear. So I can make full transitions when the seat rotates. I can have different one and so on. Just like that. Let's see just if I can this light on that side, this side, this is front, some lights are not some but all are moving with the I think it's fine, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. So let's see if it's in the turntable Schumacher, random local. That's fine. Very beautiful. Uh, 20 and 40. Yeah, guys. So I'll say this one thing as well is just so I can avoid bots writing and posting stuff. I have decided to make the chat only for followers available, meaning that bots cannot follow, and as a result, they won't bother me, you, anyone who's on the chat with any scams, links, and whatever. So for that purpose, again, the chat is made only for followers, or I believe, and I believe that you can follow after 10 minutes being present on the channel. I'm not sure if that's the case. Haven't looked at it much, but a fellow 3D artist who is also doing streaming told me about that, and it quite made sense, really. And it's solely for that reason. It's not to make people to follow, to be able to write, like what's the word for it, like to be conditioned in by which you can write only. It's not for that. So yeah. The hour is 20 and 42 here. The weather has kind of eased up. It's not that warm, hot. Otherwise, it's very hot. You can barely breathe throughout the day. It's it's scary how hot it is, and it wasn't like that. um, uh, Visible. So let's now turn that off and turn this one off, on actually. And now this one. Yeah, in here I had to select to render local. It's great, I mean, for the quality it gives and how fast it does these. um, I hope that the next time I'll be doing these renderings in Unreal Engine, it will be done so with 5070 Ti, with RTX and all that. Oh, I can see that there's new follower on Kick, by the way. That's interesting. That more and more people are there as well. I can see activity on YouTube also. That's cool. Interesting stuff. I love this. I'm just not sure how to really make the events when someone follows on Kick, that can be shown as well. Maybe I need to actually go here, settings, and find the alert. And maybe like that. Aha, okay. That's interesting. This one has been made as well. So, seat blue. Let's make the one of Ayrton Senna visible, and will be beautiful. Look at that. Maybe should have prepared like yellow background for it, but yeah. It would be too much. Let's see if I can maximize the window here, so we can preview this rendering on full screen. Yep, here it is. But by the way, I forgot to turn off the other one. My bad. Yep. This. Only this one we need, so once again. And full screen. There you go. For the final quality, for the final like presentation and all that, it will be present. It will be published on YouTube. So feel free to subscribe there. I'll have the video ready there in some days. I mean, and today this is not the final. For all intents and purposes, I plan on getting back tomorrow and continuing doing some V-Ray renderings in Maya to proceed with some designs and renderings in Maya. So yeah. I mean, each video that I do here is later on probably shown, will be probably shown on YouTube. Like short videos, some other tributes that I do. Whoever is into sports, maybe, you know, other stuff. That's what I use YouTube for. I truly like it how this turns up to be, and the materials. I mean, the variations you can do are just infinite almost. The pads, the green pads that you see here, those are from suede material. The cloth on the racing seat itself, it's from twill. Then you can exchange those. The stitching, the colors of the stitching, the form of the stitching, and all these details, they can be done in all different way. Thank you so much, man. I missed the oh, Phantasmas. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. For a second I thought I'd miss your name because I was watching on the stream that was going on YouTube, checking how the activity is. Yeah, so guys, yeah, Phantasmas also, I'm sorry, but I will be ending the stream in here, like in... Actually, let's go further a bit, 15 more minutes, and do these while I'm at it. But then I'll definitely be off within 10 to 15 minutes once I do these, guys. So I'm saying this because I don't want to take your time in a sense. Maybe if you want to watch something else, to have that in mind. For today I had in mind to make these visualizations in Unreal Engine, and pretty much I succeed in doing that. Previous week I was doing the texturing of these seats, and I had in mind to plan The plan was to finish up them until Friday, which it happened. But yeah, now just to finalize with rendering in Unreal Engine, and tomorrow in V-Ray. Probably I'll give it a day or two more to make some other combinations in between images to enhance them using Lightroom, probably Photoshop, things like that. But yeah, other than that, this will be done. And then finally I'll be able to go back on my Porsche 962 CK. Let me show you that while this is rendering. So to show you what I'm working on, what I'll be working on actually. Yeah, so let's have it that there. Okay, I thought for a second that I'll be able to open up more windows here, but my graphic card just won't allow it. Phantasmas, thank you very much, dude, for the follow. Number 107. Almost 3 followers to go to reach my new latest goal of 110. 100, which was met on Friday, and right now Tuesday. What I'm saying, Monday, and we're already almost 210. Yeah. By the way, guys, look how nice this one looks, the black one. Look at this, fully black. I love it. I love it. I'll make a thorough presentation in on ArtStation. I'll have these all beneath each other, rotating like that, to be visible. Also, they'll be each published on ArtStation. Sorry, on YouTube. Other than that, I'll definitely make not a breakdown. I don't meant a breakdown. What I meant to say is to have explosion view of the whole model and every little bit that's present in the model, like the holders on the seat belts, the ground grip where the seat belts are locked, the system on the leverage on each side, the pads on around the head, on the shoulders, the stomach, the cushions below, and all these details. I'll plan on showcasing all that. This seat, by the way, it has carbon, like it has carbons on the back and the bottom, and then on top of that there is cloth. In between the cloth there is the pads, so they're quite details that I'd like to showcase because they're not just visible like from here. Meanwhile, I was talking this friend of mine, this friend of mine just told me that he's going to be late a bit for the tennis match, so that's giving me pretty much a few more minutes and validation for me to keep on doing this for a few minutes more. This will have to be hidden. Trash racing. Yeah. I like the combination of the colors, although I do not like that color that much, but it's fine. So this will be trash racing. Yeah, maybe I can open my YouTube instead, because I couldn't open in PureRef, and that's taking a lot of GPU stuff. So I'll just go on my YouTube page and show you guys. So this is what I'm working on. This is the Porsche 962 CK I'm developing, and I made the tires, the caliper, the brake discs, the details on the tires. Alone on the tires I've been working for, and it is almost 2 months ago. I worked on the tires alone for a week. Usually the tires with UV maps on the rims itself, the rims, the tires, the brake calipers, and the brake discs usually are done within 2 days or 3 days when we were working on this Race from Racing Experience simulation title. But now, for my own purposes and at my own pace, I took almost a week in developing this tire. What materialized is this. So yeah, I'm not sure how much it would load. Yeah, there it is. So these are the details I went into developing the system in here that's going to be shown on the car. Then the inside of the car is going to be modified, and pretty much the whole car is far from over. The front headlights, needs to be worked out a lot. The interior, there is a new seat on the interior of this car that I want to do. There is the steering wheel, which has a very thick leather pad. I assume, yeah, what's it doesn't make sense that it's too thick. Like, there is no airbag, so instead of airbag, they're going to use this thickness of the leather. It's hilarious. So yeah, that's going to be cool to work on. It has those details. The engine at the back is made more or less. Then I'll make the livery of the car. It's going to be just perfect. And if you want to stay in touch with that, well, I'll develop this all. Feel free to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. I'll be doing this daily. And of course, if any one of you is following F1, you're welcome. I would love to know about it. First time chat, Phantasmas, welcome again. I was just about to ask if you have some renders of some Porsche. By the way, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, man. I'll make sure I do. That's my intention on keeping on doing this. And yeah, I'll be streaming, like I've said, pretty much every day. Some friend of mine told me that people might get bored, but I'm not doing this to be fun. I'm not doing this to entertain people. I'm doing this because I only want to share what I'm working on while I'm working on. Because I don't have the time to go back and edit videos, to create how-to tutorials, this and that. So the way I see it is, I don't need to be fun. I don't need to be entertaining people. All I need to do is to make progress on what I'm working on. So yeah, I mean, that's what I intend, by doing it repeatedly every day, and get better and better, because yeah, no one is perfect, and Other thing is why I love doing this. Like I've said previously to Orpheus, who is a senior 3D artist, like very much knowledge working into Houdini and all that. I had a lovely chat with him previously. Is literally because of that, to get to know more people and this networking. And I mean, it sounds like cliche, but it's not. Trust me, it's not, because yeah, art is something subjective, meaning what I mean to say is um, there is no such thing like, you know, this or that is the best. Probably it's very good at what he does, you know, someone, but yeah, I mean, for that purpose is that I want to do this to try and learn more. For example, the other day, DG, who I bet all of you here, you know him. So yesterday I was doing something, not yesterday, but on Friday. Forgive me. On Friday I've been starting doing setting up this scene, and I was talking with him. We were talking on my Discord channel, and he showed me one thing about the nanites, that I should disable the mesh. When I import mesh into Unreal Engine, automatically is a nanite. And he says turn off the nanite because it has this bad projection of the shadows. And previously I did not thought of that, never. And he mentioned it, and suddenly I realized that previous models that weren't so fine, they weren't so fine because of that. I haven't turned off the nanite, and I didn't know that. So I learned something new, and because of that I'm very much appreciating all this and thankful. So yeah. Do you plan on doing custom body kits for cars? Yes, I do, but not now. Not very much in this time. I'll tell you, while I'm doing this, I'm also sending proposals for works and all that. So usually it might I might be off like for a week or something like that, where I will have to do something for a client, and I wouldn't be able to do what I do here daily, or what I intend on doing daily. So for the time being, what I plan on doing is, I'll tell you, I plan on, for the next 2 to 3 days, I plan on sticking with the racing seats to finalize them as I intend them to finalize them. And after that, I'll be going back to the Porsche 962 CK car that I talked previously. I'll continue developing that one. So developing now that one, that's going to be another probably a very intense month of working. I won't be working on weekends, because on weekends in the next weekend I'll be again off in Ohrid. It's a place that I have just shared on my YouTube page in the shorts. There is a place, a very small short video of a place that we go here on weekends in Macedonia. It's only 200 kilometers, so on weekends I'll be there for the next 2 weekends, and then I have around some weddings. I plan on vacation later on, probably in October. So other than these next 2 to 3 weekends, other than that, I'll be working like flat out on the Porsche. In the time I have available, of course. The work on the Porsche, it's not paid. That means that if I get a project that is paying, I will be switching to that project. So everything else will be on pause. Which GPU do you have on your PC? Right now I'm working with 1070 Ti, believe it or not, and I plan on upgrading it these days. I'll say I didn't manage today, but tomorrow or in 2 days from now I plan on getting 5070 Ti. So yeah, to be specifically answering your question, Right now it's a 1070 Ti graphic card that I got in 2014 when it just came out. It was just 500 euros. Yeah, I knew it. Look at this. There's no material for the ground grips on these, so I have to reattach it. No, ground, not group. Yeah, for the bottoms of that. And now I'll have to check with the other ones if they're fine. Black. Let's select something on the back here. Yeah, that's great enough. The black is fine. The blue, it's this one. It's not. Delete all those. Someone wrote or something, but I did not caught up that one. Okay. For this one, they should be there. Yes, they are. Santa. Yeah. That's there. Trash. That one has it also. No trash. Let's go Vettel. That's as well. So basically, pretty much only the blue one doesn't did not have it, and it has to be re-rendered. Okay, guys. So I'll be streaming till the end of this render that you're seeing here. This one, and after that I'll be wrapping up for today. I'm streaming in 20 seconds. I'll be streaming 6 hours, so that's okay for today. It's not much. I've been streaming 8 hours once. Tomorrow I guess I'll be streaming 8 hours. But in terms of followers on Twitch today, I believe I hit a new record for myself. 3 followers in a day on Twitch, 2 on Kick. DG made a raid with 17 people, which was great, really. I never had that many. But we're going there. Last time DG made a raid, it's 3 months ago, and I would love to return the favor, but DG is just too big of a channel for me, really, to do such thing. But it's great to see that we support each other in a way. I'm not sure what kind of support I can be, but yeah, I'm just too small in that sense. Anyway, so 2 kick followers, 3 followers on Twitch. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. And yeah, on YouTube as well. There's some stuff. I see that Orpheus has used previous emoji of Nimlot. So I'm wondering, guys, if anyone of you knows, how is that one can use emoji from one channel to another? Is it that they copy the emoji itself and they're pasting it on different channel like that, or is it that you bound your emoji to some kind of code? Yeah, as you can see, um, one more minute to go, almost minute and 40 seconds until yeah, I've wrapped up this stream for today. I mean, I wish I could have stayed longer, but I'll use these last minutes before I wrap up the stream to say that sport is very important, but it's something that I couldn't do for the past 2 months because I had an injury on the right leg while running. My father always say warm up well before you do any activity, but I'm too stubborn. When they tell me you cannot do something, I'll try to make sure that I do it at all costs. Even if it hurts me. So I went running for 21 kilometer, and yeah, I did not warmed up well, and somewhere around the 12th kilometer I felt this very sharp pain in my foot. It's not in the knee, it's not a muscle on the calves or something like that, but straight down on the foot. So for 2 months I could barely walk, really. I mean, I could have walked for sure, but I would have some odd feeling or a pain, some pain in the foot, in the inlet of the foot. And today finally I can go and do some sports. So without further ado, guys, I see there are some of you on the channel, and I truly don't want to leave you. And neither I want to leave the work, but I really have to go. So thank you everyone, thank you for the follows, thank you for hanging out with me, for the kind words. I very much welcome chatting and discussions of all kinds, especially aliens if you're into that, or motorsports, F1 in specifics. And thank you again to DG for the raid he did. Yeah, I gotta go now, guys. So see you some other time. Specifically tomorrow, if you will. Pretty much the same time, if not earlier, I'll be on the stream again.